Oh, hi everybody, and welcome back to Kain Plays Valhalla, which just suddenly closed on me, so give me 1 second here. Let's boot this back up, and unplug my headset. I'm a mess right now. Alright, just readjust my sound settings so it's coming back out of my headset. There we go. Oh my god, what the... Alright. Sorry about that. See, what happened was I was sitting here ready to go, and I was playing with this stress ball that I have, and I managed to drop it and have it roll all the way under my bed, and then I had to squeeze under there to get that, and then now I'm late. But we're back, and let's try and finish up this game. So last time, reached the point where we were in day 11, midway through. We had found out that we'd learned that Jill's ex-girlfriend had passed away, and Jill was rather sad about that, so she's still kind of emotionally distraught, but she's getting better. But let's get back into it. No dogs in sight. I'm still not messing with this jukebox. That is way too much effort. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to Oh, hey there, Alma. Oh, what's wrong with Alma? She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer up. Cheer Alma up. She might like classy like drinks, but what she really likes, I don't fucking remember, man. It's been like 3 days since the last time I played this game. Let's see here. I can give her Fringe Weaver. Probably gonna fuck this one up. I think she likes Brantinis, doesn't she? We'll give her a large Brantini. But I could be wrong about this. Fuck, I fucking messed it up. I really wish there was an easier way to mix these damn drinks. 6 of these. 2 of these. Aged and mixed. Hey. And this? It's on me. Drink. So you at least change your expression. Want to say... Just say you're worried about me. You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? A Brantini, so you do pay attention to what I ask for. Oh shit, I got it right! Ha Suck it, everybody else. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. I thought she liked Brantinis. I'm glad I remembered that correctly. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, want to hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate. Just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. Okay, this is getting weird. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15. But that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow. Oh? Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini Girl from time to time. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. You should meet him sometime. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that is old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. I wonder if she's Alice Rabbit. She's a hacker. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so remember my sister Diana? The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. When I mean that, she never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. Well... Huh. You acted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for her bus, even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such a sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how our kids are. And of course, after all the build-up tension, I just exploded. Yeah, I think that's understandable. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I started scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. Oh shit, I actually forgot to turn off. Oh god, what did I just do? I just skipped a bunch of dialogue. I forgot to turn on the fucking unmute the game. Alright, let's just load back to where we were. And we'll get back to that real quick. Alright, Brantini. That's my bad, folks. We got dice. 6 powder deltas. 2 Karmatron, aged and mixed. Apparently my old shift, it just skips a shit ton of dialogue. And that's my hotkey for unmuting the game. Well, one of my hotkeys. Alright, where were we? There. Not taking proper care of her children until that she's in no place to have all these escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slice cake. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back in my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. Wow. Yeah, almost. Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family. I put them above all else. Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Anywhere I could help, he just did. Yeah? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though. I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. Can't tell my mom your daughter's a slut. I just need to get all of this off my chest, you know? Well, if you want to see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Now, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Apparently she has big booties. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. Okay, good. I was really concerned there for a second. Guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs seen was Ava. She insists on getting sugary or genetic surgery. Sugary? What the fuck is wrong with me? Surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine where she is. This can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. Poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. I father's sister still looked quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. And good genes you got from your family? Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that. Oh, I see. You know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out? If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her, somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is an indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey. Am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. Me too, Val. Me too. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, time has come to get another drink. Oh yeah, gonna get you. Give me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright. Cold with alcohol. Okay. What's does Fringe Reaver have ice in it? Cause that shit's got a lot of age now. Peter Mercury Blast. She likes classy drinks. Sounds like a good plan. You're a tall one. She's been having a rough day, and I usually just give everybody big drinks because why the fuck not? So that should be 6 of that, 6 of that, and then 4 of that. All on the ice. And blend it. Mercury Blast. Here you go. Thanks. I need to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So you said you felt shitty the last couple days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry too much. Right. I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' house, so I'd rather avoid it. You guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. Just like, you want to be Japanese Christmas, where everyone gets KFC? You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Joe, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like the legs the most. Really? I like the breast better. Me too. For white meat. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. It's like kind of slimy, personally. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less money. You silly girls. Boss. We're talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best parts of the wing, or the wings. Super anime hairbang. Ah, it's just, it just grows naturally like that. I'm sure there's like no gel involved. What's going on, Brandon? Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where'd you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. I guess that makes sense. Spicy chicken? The shop 2 blocks from here? Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because, thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. It would be cooked otherwise. Great. I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She literally just hangs out in her office and does nothing. Not gel, just no physics involved. Oh, that's how it works when you're an anime character. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got a mixed-up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? It's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive. Responsible enough to keep a job. Apparently Jill is bi. We knew she liked girls, but we did not know, and she said she had a boyfriend in the past, but we did not know that she still was into guys. That's literally what every boss says? Oh. I thought for a second you meant that every boss just leaves buckets of chicken, but you mean go back into the office and just sit there. Which makes a lot more sense. I was like, man, I don't remember any of my bosses leaving me buckets of chicken. Maybe I'm working at the wrong places. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. The muscles always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So you can get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Let's give her something to help her get over the spiciness of the wings. What the fuck helps getting over something cold, I guess? Like, with ice? I don't know. What counteracts spicy? Sweet? Probably something not already spicy. Let's give her a bad touch. A big bad touch. Oh wait, that's not. Something with milk. Yeah, we don't have milk here. We have Edelheid, Bronson Extract, Powdered Delta, Flanergride, and Carmetrine. And ice. No milk. I'm not sure they have milk in the future. And the rocks and mace. This might help. Yep, it did. Thanks. Alright, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? Yeah. You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. Well, white, like your boss. Just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that once you got here with that bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. She was such a crush on Dana. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. I can't blame you, she's pretty nice. Just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment? I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why didn't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. Told you not to think too much about it. I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times, I want to help you. Come here. Don't just sit here, come on. Hey, what? What are you? Hey, look, it's Jill. We're on the other side of things. Alright then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly, the bartending station only works with me. I see. Oh god, what has she done? Okay then, I move this here, click here, and now it works for you, for me, and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt. Goddamn Alma and her pro hacking abilities. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right, how did you even manage to... Oh yeah, hacker, right. Now we've changed roles. Been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. I like her. You mean Alma? Alma's cool. She's a nice person. I like the Kirurun light sign up here. I haven't mentioned it before, but every time I see it, it cracks me up because Kirurun obviously is a Japanese beer, but Kirurun is one of the developers of the game, so it's kind of funny that he snuck that in there. Start from the beginning. Okay then, something that goes back to my college years. Oh, that's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had a perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes setting, and eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half a career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time I found out she liked me too. We started going out. I met all our family even, and you want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There's no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush then. Can't mess that up. Right. Welcome back, Alma. 2 Adelaide, 1 powder delta, optional Parmesan. All mixed. Apparently, Jill like girly drink. Here, thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. There's a good feeling that with your body, you can make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know? People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. I want to go to a cat bar. I don't know what that is, but I want to go. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. Just keep telling me the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half, it became nothing but study session after study session, investigation, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking. I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all. All I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all of that. So I was just standing there, and the satisfaction from graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions, day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like the whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped, and I realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all of my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So a couple months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. If I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40. I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things evolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Huh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to the bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection, a heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Aw, poor Jill. To make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost a sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride, fear, a stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past. Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. Such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Boob tender. Yes. Can I give me a big beer here? Coming right up. That's 2 Adelaide, 4 Bronsons. That's more than 4. I can count. And I fucked it up again. 2 powdered, 4 Flannery. I'm never gonna say that right. And 8 counterfeit. All mixed. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BT-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Interesting. I guess that's a good thing to have if you're walking to work at a bar. Ooh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? She was calm, smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stress was my default state. So just like you're behaving right now. Shut up, I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't, it's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She always pushed me into social interactions. She saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people's fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now, you know, in a cool twist of irony, she was the one that made me pick up bartending. Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remember a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that in her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh, interesting. Are you okay? Some value of okay, yeah. It's just, I wanted to thank you, Alma. Oh, look, she's like smiling. Thank you? I guess I just need someone to tell all of this to. And you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, but I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, at the very least your patronage. Really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. It hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never, and I mean never want to feel that way again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory that involves something nasty. That one the lingering grief of having burned the bridge on a limb. I want to avoid that at any cost. And if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. If I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it. Hate it. It's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough slapping. Let's get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? Oh no, I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. Just try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. Ah, boss. Did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. The expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Fucking idiots of the spicy chicken. Sorry, dude. We won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call them men. Boss? Oh, I did mess up somewhere along the line to that thing. I don't know if it was Alma or not, but... Fuck. It's gonna hurt. Just power doing a cut. This gives her peace of mind, now she'll focus at work with no problem. $8,000 fucking dollars for the goddamn electricity bill. What the fuck? Wow. Bill paid. Did you have a boyfriend named Bill? At least I don't have to buy anything today. So it'll give us time to make some money tonight and hopefully buy some tomorrow. Grand Slam Fighters. Is anyone in wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF very recently, and it's a really solid product in my opinion. Much better than E. Whatever. E apostrophe? Whatever. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid-card. They're still forcing 66 American Kid in the main event. Yep, he's gonna face Yusuke at the Dome show. Ugh, why don't they just push the great DK instead? He's much more talented than 66. The American Kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke. Who's hyped for the women's championship? That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good. Just watch someone's work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars. Nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. I think how I know all the words and I understand nothing. Yeah. Updated. I'm receiving mysterious messages. Looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor of the popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. Who are you? Are you really alive? You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. Spooky. Or a made-up story. Well, that's interesting. The Nano Machine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to recent protests for the observatory. Protest calls for the police force to release new variants of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future. We can only hope cases like these will become rare in the following years. I wonder if she's among those 80. Model Warrior Julianne returns this February. The classic magical girl show, Model Warrior Julianne, is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes, who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. The future sucks. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with their kids without risking dinner or breakfast. That's here in your eye? As we may recall, Jill loves Model Warrior Julianne. Alright, go to work. Good evening. I guess this is the amount the bar has made since I started playing. Oh, hey Joe. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did you run away again? Yeah, I have him on errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow. It sounds weird, coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides... excuse me. These kinds of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the 3 of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. If anyone else you feel like inviting, the more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? I should have called it the Minotaur Center. I get it. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? I don't know what the hell. I'll have a drink. What about you? Brantini, please. Right. The girl asks for Brantini, the little freaks me out. Motherfucking Brantini around here, man. All age mix. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your little friend is Essentia. I get it. You're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. We heard of a game called Y2K Bartender? Took me a second to figure out how that's gonna be pronounced. That cult classic game that has been that's seen 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year. That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it. We got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he answer? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm, wearing jeans under a skirt. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook. Anything else? I'm gonna fluff a dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Little still. Here. Yep, this is the thing. This is over. Should you leave your friend outside like that? We'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss, DD, R&B. I'm coming. See, DD is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. So the vending machine tases people that don't like his type of R&B. Okay. You got tased. Oh god. They'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. We'll be confused for a couple of minutes. Thought with that. Should go check on him though. Right. Thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform. Oh, I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Yeah, what was that about? Oh, hey Dorothy. Oh, hi honey. You okay? Just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. And alone just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that. Right. But hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? I'm sure she has, but that was at least 3 to 6 days ago. Let's take a look real quick. Wasn't it Bleeding Jane that cheered her up? I feel like it might have been a Bleeding Jane. We'll try it. It's getting harder with the drinks, man. Here. Thanks. She didn't notice it was the wrong drink. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me today. Turns out I really need it. I guess I fucked that up. Oh well. Did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, I don't go around telling everyone about that. I did because it was you who needed my help. But the hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is. I don't know if the client has a body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other clients that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? I brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You're sad, and that's all I need to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. Well, I wondered for a while, do you alone really understand death? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up from a collective source. Even our bodies are destroyed, they can be deployed again with their personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality may be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? I can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it. We do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole free laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws are for bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as you don't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieve self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of the law's ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use to their favor. Wow, you're a nerd. Look, he's talking. Let's change the subject a bit, though. The mood's getting gloomy. The apartment is very comfy, you know? It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that. The cat's so cute. What's his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if you ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell 4! Happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into. Every time you play with him, you can say it's 4-play. Yeah. It was also named after someone. Really? Who? Some kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Anything else? Let's go with the blue fairy. Alright. Sucks that fucked up in 3. Oh well. Age Here. Why do they call it the blue fairy? Is it because of Pinocchio? I believe the name is based off absinthe, which some call the green fairy. First versions of the drink were described as sweeter absinthe. Sadly, they had to fix the formula if people were turning green. Said it rum. Not blue. Bluish green. Seemed to have cheered up a bit there. Yeah, something you always helps make you mind. There's something I've wondered for a while now. What? What kind of friends do you have? I mean, are they in your same line of work or friends aside from you? Thank you. Well, there's Lawrence, that vending machine is a lot of fun to be with. Once you get past his quirkiness, that is. I've also met a lot of nice people working in the streets. From the top of my head, I can think about Nightingale, how the gnome, changed himself to have fur and more wolf-like face. He's also a pretty good pianist. Plays in a jazz band on the weekends. There's also Nadira, a drag queen and the owner of a club I've been invited to a few times. She has an animal shelter on the side. I help her with it occasionally. But there's also Sister Clementine, a nun from the orphanage. You go there sometimes and play with the kids. Whoa, that's something I didn't expect to hear. Also, I almost got adopted once. I was flattered, but it was weird. Oh, it turns out I already knew your boss. Some years ago, she what? What? I said too much. Client confidentiality and all of that. All tangents. Why were you gloomy in the first place? Gloomy? When you came in. I don't know if gloomy is the right word, but you were pretty quiet at the very least. And knowing how you normally are, it was pretty weird. Oh, don't worry about that. Just had one too many things going on in my mind. I wasn't gloomy or anything, more like distracted, really. I think I'll go now. I bet if I hadn't fucked up her drink, she'd probably tell me. Oh well. I kind of feel it sucks, but thanks for lending me an ear, honey. My boss told you about the party tomorrow, right? Yep. I wouldn't dare to miss that. Okay then. Alright then, see you tomorrow. Good luck. Thanks. And that's that. Well, so let me take my break. Alright. Maybe one day I'll do like a playthrough where I actually look up what drinks people want and do all that stuff, but probably not. If I do that, I probably won't do it on stream. I need to remember to buy more cigars. I think I want to change up some of these. It's definitely still in Skyline, because that's like my favorite song right here. I like the slower, kind of like low tempo songs. I'll just put like 12 fucking Skylines in. Start with over here. Welcome to Valhalla. It's a little bit more upbeat, but I like it. Also upbeat, but I also like it. I wonder how you unlock these other songs. Maybe through achievements or something would be my guess. It was a little bit too slow for my taste. But I'll put it in there anyway. Give it a chance. Irene. It's like Irene, but like... whatever. It's good enough. Back, did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. Not really, now. Alright. Going out? Bored with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match, he must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, I say. Good evening, Jill. How are you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. Oh, that's good. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though. Oh, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. Also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking me with me. Ah, I see. What can I get you? Something cold. Sure. Something cold. How about a bad touch? Here. Yeah, this is the one. I'll drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold, too. It's not that cold, actually. I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference. So Stella isn't with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow, and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. here I was, I already didn't invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. Throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time? If there's next time at all. Bar is closing down. So probably. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple of beers in our honor. I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. At the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. Also buys toys for all the children on her staff party. I still don't really know what Stella does. I know she's like, I think the heiress to like a big company, but I'm not really sure which one. Really? She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She wears a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Stella is probably like my second favorite girl in this game. She's really cool. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. You like parties, Joe? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them. Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella's attending. So otherwise, I just stand there without anything to say. And then I'm not one to wear dresses, you know? You're not? My tattoo ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. I'm too, breezy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. I bet you'd look good in a dress, Joe. Yeah, I bet Joe would look good in a dress. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember wearing my arms were too thin or something like that. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She just stresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. A bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Well, I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she took somewhere, but I guess I've never cared enough to ask the specifics. It's also why she goes out. She styles her hair in those, drills. Look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. Seems affluent enough. Why not go through reduction surgery? She also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine. Quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. That was quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Huh. Making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter and thinner than normal. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Is this really what, like, girls at bars talk about? I don't know. Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. How about you? Yes and no? Not my bust size, but rather I look too manly sometimes. Oh, I think you're very pretty, sir. I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do. Give me a sec. Something non-alcoholic. How about a Bleeding Jane? Here. Thanks. You don't want to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleeping even when you're not. Your legs go numb. Everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because the numbness helps them forget their problems. And true that. Even when we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It sounds really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Yeah, also very hypocritical by nature. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. It's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it. Before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. Tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy, it'll just be me, Ball, Skill, and a couple of regulars. We'll bring the food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. It's better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. Or if there's something like that again, let me know. You hear? Sure. I say, yeah? Plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. I mean, what's he plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. Never prepared a plan B because I figured if we can go with the plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police. Okay, first I'll say, you're pretty smart from what I see. But it wouldn't be as sterling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. Oh. If I'm alive. I learned something after the Hell and Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. It's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Hi, it's George Costanza again. Oh, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright. Bitter, manly, strong. How strong is it when it doesn't have any... Give him the big one. Sure, whatever. And then like 8 Parmesan. All aged and mixed. Gut punch. There you go. Yes, let's do. So what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. What about the girl? Crimson something. I'm tracking that girl. Did you just get out of that jail? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and well... Couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. Wait, when did you get out of the job from that? I wonder though. Must be more than that to the whole thing than just acting as middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? Protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof. I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay then. Wait, soundproof walls? Why? You see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. Be annoying around those walls. Talking vending machines. Whatever. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from Kanye-vania. Did Kanye make his own country? His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. Well, that sounds horrible. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. It turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. He could be lying, you know? Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? Cobalt velvet. Okay. On the rocks and mixed. You are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyway? Keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time. You told me you wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver a message. You could have been lying. Yes, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. It's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing and if she's alright. You know? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to go find her. Couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something would have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. But yeah, I just couldn't say no to her as a request of finding his daughter. I don't expect you to understand. How's the search going? Very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, she seems slower somehow. Maybe she's let her guard down or something else is happening. Interesting. What do we do when you find her? What letter I'm supposed to deliver her? I know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? Might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better go to work before her trail gets cold. I wonder if it's like Say or someone. I don't know. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then. I want you tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will close tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? Stored all of her things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit. I'll go with you. Oh, sure, thanks. Hey, didn't fuck up any drinks? I totally fucked up a drink. What about Darcy's drink? Was that yesterday? I don't even know anymore, man. Merry Mega Christmas. Let's celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. What? A party then. I'll bring you the leftovers. Update 2. Lilum receiving mysterious messages. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it a prankster or someone who just discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilum? Either way, some reports indicate that Lilum behavior has been rather unusual as of late, although we only imagine the confusion they were going through. Not the first time. Let's not forget that something similar happened 5 years ago when Lilum advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell. Spooky. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. King of the West, Kain from the western nation of Kanye, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. Does this show a quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit, Marianne Zimmer, 35, told Alderman died during a street interview. They're all pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with a real thing when you can just make them from scratch to match your every need? More is being investigated. I'm pretty sure Kanye went through demilitarization before. Yuri is the best show this season. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or Slice of Life shows already, then prepare to join the Moe Church this season with the premiere of Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. Pals of the popular Danger U forum seem to be divided though. However, this is such an obvious pandering. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What's this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm going to marry Shina Su. Wake me up inside. Catch UYY every Friday on RSTV. Wanna watch it? Anime's for nerds. Look, man, nothing wrong being a nerd. Let's see how Kira's doing. Kira Miki Blog. Mega Christmas is here. I'm way too used to Christmas. But the mega tradition here in Let's See is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, but the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin. I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. So Merry Christmas is only a this city thing? Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright change the holiday. Well, it's not that different, considering they have the same dates, but still pretty cool. I gotta go, time to sign some books. Merry Mega Christmas. Is it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't know, don't care. Alright, save the game. And go to work. It's party time! It's Mega Christmas! Woo! Happy Mega Christmas, everybody. Good evening. Jill, told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. I mean, she could have worn her slut shirt. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Look, man, we can't pay our animators to make new outfits. Ah, Alma's here. You know, there's a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Joe. Read it properly. Welcome to Valhalla. Wait. That's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work. I don't know what is. Shut up. It's become a reflex. Wait, I'm also gaming in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ripped sweaters get a free pass. Why? Silly question. Never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? I'm trying to take it out of the bartending station in the store, so it's better to just buy some outside. Huh. What are you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks like just like a set of wires, but you create a flame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch it. It warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One more move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well. Dynamic entry! Finally somebody came after me. Is it weird to have already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Haha, sex worker jokes. Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. Taking your side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh. Oh, hello, Joe. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See, that's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help I'll go help Sweater Pups. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. Alright, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Alma. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed up? I've used those microwave wire things before. They either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch. So how long? 15 minutes so. Bell will ring when the time comes. You kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Gil, someone with as many weird, dark past secrets as you maybe shouldn't be playing Truth or Dare. Sounds fun, as long as that much stays away from me. I'll make the time pass faster. You'll play. Damn. Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you either pick Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. You go like that until the food's done. What about punishment games? Those are hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That's it. Jill! Yes? You start. Pick someone. Let's see. Now's the perfect time to find out how she lost her arm. Okay, boss. I picked Dare. Oh. Dare, Suplex Gil. Suplex who? Ah! Alright, Gillian. Newt. Get up. Ouch, who? Truth or Dare? There. I dare you lift Jamie with one hand. You just wanted to ask me something, right? Okay then, true. Did you or did you not have a brief stint as a bodyguard to a certain Madame Laverne 6 years ago? Huh? 6 years ago? I don't think so. I don't even know any Madame Laverne. Alright, that's one possibility off the list. Alright then, pick me. You, the dog. Come on. Dare, I dare you. No, I'm the one that dares you. Bring it on. Roll. Sir, yes sir. You're not rolling. Sir, yes sir. Whatever, you did it. Woo! Alright, Jay, truth or dare? Truth. Those things on your head, your ears? Your twin tails. Ah, no, they're not. Oh, I see. I wonder how long to the food stone. You want Gil or Alma this time? Come on, Gil. Okay then, Gil, pick your poison. Truth. How'd you get into the city? How'd you end up here of all places? To be honest, I just wandered aimlessly for some time. Stuff happened, I went from place to place. Eventually I came across the city and stumbled upon the bar. Almost like it was destiny. Oh. Hey dog. Truth. What's your owner's name? I'm not revealing it. It might be Tom, it might be James, it might be something else, but I'm not revealing it. What I can tell you is that my name is... what is it called? Tom James. Who told you? Okay, then who's your owner, G? It's Boss. It's Dana, right? It's definitely Boss. Whatever, you take it from here, Joe. I'm getting hungry. Okay, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. I dare you to call Gil by his real name. Gilly. So you can actually do it. Of course I can. Messing with Dilbert is more fun. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare? I'll pick truth. Do you have any dreams you want to eventually fulfill? Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids. Oh? I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I help her from time to time. I find it so much fun to work with kids. Can't explain why. If I had to pick another job or something, or think of something I want to eventually try, that would be it. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that. That wasn't the answer I expected. Me neither. What are you implying? Okay, John. Hey, John, pick. There. I dare you say something nice about all of us playing. Well, you are a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy. Of course I am. Chief, well, I pretty much owe you everything for giving my life any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you can be a really caring person. You can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true. Is nobody going to say anything nice about him in return? What to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've ever met. I think they didn't even say anything about the dog. The kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. The kind of guy that will go to the extra mile even when asked not to. You could always say that more frequently, you know. A bell? Who's ready? Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Fair? Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. I mean, hello. Bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Merry Christmas yesterday, but I just got a message that Diana is making ruckus, so I gotta leave. Fucking Diana. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. I'll have to keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Yushi, or any of the old Lucha maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. Tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war. I guess. Well, all the circumstances make me not want to. I've gotta go. Careful out there. Hey, you should take the chance to spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back. It's a moon, I think. Looks like the moon. I don't know. Are we in chapter 3 now? And that's just a click. Something? I clicked. No, it's a 2. And a 4. Chapter 3. Ghosts. Hey baby, hey. Hey Seth, how you doing? You want some big beer? I'd rather have a big bad touch, please. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account is necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. Holy fuck. That is like not long from now. Jill will see if the Alex Dell's beards actually grow. Buy one for a game of 2 seconds. Bitch, you got rent due! You need that hoodie loud, lady. Shut up. Stop wasting money on shit. So what she wanted, she's pleased with herself. She'll surely focus at work. Is that seriously a drink? Yes, that is seriously a drink. Every time someone asks for it, Jill cracks herself up too. Model Warrior returns of TV. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So useless. Julianne's old and busted. I heard you talking shit about my waifu. Like I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show is rather tame, as far as I know. I'm going to marry Julianne. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. You will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Why keep trying? Never seen this show before. Is it any good or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. But the sequels, are those going to be broadcast as well? The sequels, shit. Is your lip trembling? No. That's my new favorite drink. Let's figure out a way to make said drink in the year current. Well, I mean, you can Google it. Glitch City Olympics return next year. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to this emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome. This time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanye-Vania. So yeah, Kanye-Vania, I'm pretty sure Kanye West started his own country, apparently. I don't know. Prime Minister Quincy, who is in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and that we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of the best competitors come to this country. Kanye-Vania's main religion, Kanyeism, yeah, definitely Kanye, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such, competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it'll do the trick. Guessing tacky bodysuits work practical for sports. You wouldn't believe what happens in this cartoon. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults now. Young adults from birth. What? Oh my god, I can't read anymore. Suppose children are young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tale, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots. Just fun with numbers and fluffy tales. Said a TFT producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Stop. I rescue you. I touch your tail if I want. Street race at the Motor City District leaves 2 dead. The Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time it has been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at Gate Highway, otherwise known as the Death Lane. The transit police is currently investigating the deaths as well as the underground world of legal street racing. There are several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, J. Esposito, told the Almighty, the death of these two youngsters will be the last, however, that's a promise. Yeah, I doubt that. Alright, so we have little less than $2,000. We need $10,000 in like 4 fucking days. How the hell am I supposed to make that money? We need to make $8,000 more, and Jill's always trying to buy shit. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Beer bees. I have returned. Well, time to sell someone else's body. That might work. Kind of hoping I get like a sweet Christmas bonus or something. Had to spend all that money on that sweet Kira Miki wallpaper. Alright, go to work. Monday, December 26th. Oh, good evening. Hey, Jill. Bill's in back sorting an ingredient shipment, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge. Okay, bye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order, pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. They'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Every last one of them. Won't. Will. Call? I said will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell's Will? Nobody. Don't be rude to poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who? Me or Will? Ah! Go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! What the fuck just happened? Virgilio. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Virgilio. Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know? So it's all an act then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Mind gave me a bleeding Jane? Sure. You can have a big one. Did they kind of tell you off the last time you were here? All blended. Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain? It's a long story. I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. Pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? Sounds weird? You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Okay? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Give me another layer of enigma. Congrats. No offense if I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those were cool and moved on. Completely fooled me. Thanks. Hey, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy. How about a bloom light? Because it's the most expensive one of these. And I need to make some monies. Aged on the rocks and mixed. Alright. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Oh, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. The neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with passion. That's weird. I'm actually pretty neutral on spiciness as well. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I always have this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. What do I have to do? I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Joe. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior and thank you at that. Hold on a sec. Sorry about that. I think I just skipped a bunch of dialogue. There's like no back button on dialogue. Oops. Alright, you're just gonna load back up. I fucked that up. That's my bad. Go work. Skip forward again. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, so what's a bleeding vein? 2 Bronson, 3 powder, 6 powdered, and 6 flanerides. Blended. Hey Axel, what's going on? Alright, let's get back to where we were. Right after we served him his next drink. 5 flavors, spicy. Adelaide, 2 powder deltas, 4 planner guides, and 6 contracts. On the rocks and blended or mixed. Aged, yeah. Alright. Blue light. Here. Why don't you. Alright, there goes Bob. Spice for a couple of seconds there. Everyone neither loves spicy things or hates them with passion. Do you like it? Lots, not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way a mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Even if you do, I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey bartender, call me Jill. I want to apologize. Put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior. Thank you, Dad. How we doing? Doing pretty well, Axel. How about yourself? Been up to anything fun? Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't worry, I'm actually surprised that nobody else has finally lashed out at me yet. Making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is you really even your real name? You might be, you might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities or sordid pasts. Bill, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Well, I think about it. How did you find the bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh, again. Again? In my time here, I've avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. Maybe you sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people receiving the law, though. I've had people avoiding stalkers and or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is more active predator? I don't know. Troublesome part of the city, right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of a criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Something bitter. What's the most expensive bitter? Is this ordered by price? I think it is actually ordered by price. No, it's not ordered by price. Here, you can have a Grizzly Temple, even though no one likes this drink. I'll make that a tall. All blended. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Oh, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat rumor the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Are you mixing her up with another cat rumor? No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Maybe she says you come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. He's back again? He was here like yesterday. And here we are, another mute person walking into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Usually order something a little bit more expensive. Trying to make some money here. Gotta pay rent. Fill up with booze. Maybe I'll make it more expensive. Nope. That was weird. It didn't even give me anything more for any bonus for being big. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I thought bigs changed the price, but maybe it doesn't. Here, I got it right. So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Merry Christmas? Why wouldn't I? I'm like a Festivus kind of guy. Oh my god. These fucking Seinfeld references here. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalistic madness that is Mega Christmas. And you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say it. I'll refrain. Although now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. He looks like George. Get it? Yeah, no. His name is Art Vondelay. Slightly different. It's literally George Costanza. Although now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. A season of consumers' craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become a slave of the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that Turbo Male guy, started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Male? Can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master. His rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names are not... These are literally names that Seth would come up with for characters. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed up as Sen every year. I also know that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. Max badges. So you're telling me the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name of Turbo Male? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. You know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only be talking about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. True that, man. I like vegans. No offense to any vegan watchers, but like, come on. Like those jerks who only eat nuke and think they're better than everyone. I see. Anything else I can get you? You're a friend delivery, will you? Sure. 1 Adelaide and 9 Chronotrine. We'll make this a big one too. Test. It's like pure fucking alcohol. Nope, it's definitely making it big doesn't change the price. Right, thanks. I think I would have noticed that, 10 hours ago when I started this game. So, news from the city lady? What's the word on the streets? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Are there any details about the attack march yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cam, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Safe plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Safe went in there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey bartender, you okay? Sorry, I got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd, silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning, implying more strength. Or the writer of The Last Rain in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. Those are kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but they also hear crap like that. I see. I mean, we did meet a brain in the jar recently. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay, then, but no worries, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. It's break time. Yo, Shell Shock Live is a lot of fun. I would totally be down for playing that sometime. It can get a little boring after a little while, but it's fun for a good bit. The only problem is the absolute, it's horribly imbalanced. For the longer you play the game, you just have better weapons and armor and everything. But it's so fun. Things are pretty quiet outside. Jill! Hey, it's Kim. Ah, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. Sounds weird to be called Miss. Seem in a good mood. Got some money on Merry Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. Let's get Kim a beer. See, there it is. Bad touch, Ziski. Was that Cyborg Cat Girl on the save screen? Oh, you haven't met Stella yet? Yeah, she's not a cyborg. She just has like a cybernetic eye. There you go. Bad touch. One Adolite, 2 Bronson, 1 powdered, 2 Steinerite, and 4 Comic. Mix. Here. Thanks. So how you been doing? Pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out. My appetite is coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was spending on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved victory. Ziski, just go to Google and type in Big Bad Touch. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Like I got a hold of my own life. So nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Huh? Really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. Good advice? Don't go for the BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. Sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in paying tips. I was going to go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. We backed down a bit. Well, I took the chance when from the BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. Well, those apartments are built by them or something. Back in England, they are. They have their own real estate companies. A bad touch is 2 Bronson extract, 2 powdered delta, 2 Plenderite, 4 Chromatrin, all in the rocks and mix and sour class images just costume together. Surprising that was the first Google result. It is actually surprising that that would be the first result. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted room support employees. But in this city, Reality Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such prices. Oh. Reality Nua is a bit weird as far as companies go. The name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built on certain expectations. But the truth is that the Reality Nua has done a little new work in the last 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. It became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself had actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they were cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. You do seem to know a lot about it, Joe. Nah, I've just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, though. It's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something, I don't know, different. Enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a sugar rush. Okay. Not much in the sugar rush. Here you go. Yay! Actually, Joe, I came here to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. Ever since I've even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. And, I don't know, felt like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now. Thanks a lot. Glad to hear. It was weird to see you like that. I always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. I did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but nah, I don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. Too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. So led me to believe that you were putting on an act. And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Hey, let's try something bubbly now. Alright. Want a bubbly drink? What's the most expensive one I can sell you? Alright, you're getting a cobalt velvet. On the rocks and mixed. I guess I should have been looking at expensive drinks earlier on. Maybe I'd have more money. Kim's trying to investigate us, eh? Yeah, you know, just now that she's unconscious, we can investigate her body. You know how it goes. Good old D&D. Here, thanks. Hey, Jill. We need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. I didn't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice please? Right. Are you alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened, and I don't know what to say. I already said thank you. Saying that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least. Don't worry, just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So a couple of weeks ago, I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her midair. Do you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. You know, moment? That voice. Hey, Joe, long time no see. Anna. I got an achievement. A really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been a year since last time I saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe. Talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I think this might be, like, in her mind. I don't know. Like, I think there was, like, a prologue that I didn't play. Also, it's just kind of glitching out a little bit. I felt like I didn't know that you're supposed to play it. I don't know. Not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Juliana Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Juliana Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. Yeah, apparently. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. ASMR. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledge me. Shit. That's good. I won't. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was going to buy some curry with the money I had put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. Okay, you look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Oh, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. Lisa drank the Hesse bottles. Okay, you look distraught. I'm fine. I really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of me. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt? That's what the Lilum said. Why? Just why? What the fuck is happening to people right now? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after that. Oh. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it, though. You could see it if they wanted to. Joe, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person who mixes their inner and outer voice. Thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure. Thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. It's not what I... Whatever. We only got $1,700, so... It's not much at all. I guess we did leave early. Rent is due on the 30th. Jill, I just watched Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster rolled in front of her games too distracted. Which got rent to pay. Where's the movie poster? Here it is. $250. It's only like 3 days away. There are cats in the heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. Okay. Yuri new season. It's finally here. I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, based god. Oh, boards report in. Why are we always buying it? Because she always gets distracted otherwise. And I don't know what distracted does, but I feel like it's probably bad. And it's gonna... This is why I ain't never got no damn money. Yeah, true that. All our boards report in. What other boards you read it? Nice, more stupid noise blobs. Why gets a new season, but the actual Best Buy is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Wake me up. Good job, you stupid neat. Oh god, here we go. Fur hot cocoa. Sit in comfy couch. Put on my favorite Merry Christmas sweater. See snow falling outside. Turn on the heater. Get my blanket. Watch Bluey's YY and fall asleep when it ends. I am the comfy. I wish I was the comfy. Have work tomorrow. Enjoy the years of it. What do you do, man? Didn't we learn about this in whatever the other game where we were a lesbian that was always broke? Yeah, but we weren't always broke because we were buying random shit. We were always broke because we were buying food and stuff to, like, do something. Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protests. Members of one of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after their group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of the protest last Friday. The leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested, and that her gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets, so they use protesters as a shield, and we had no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting the trial. The formal charges are known so far. Isn't she a game developer? She's many things. Parliament discusses anime influence. During an unusual meeting held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative for the Workers' Party yelled out during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to this news. I think they would ban it if it weren't bringing so much money into the local market. Yo McKay, a producer, told the Augmented AI during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Ah yes, important topics and all. Taylor the Brain tired of name change requests. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the solo anime project. One of the highlights from the interview was that was unfortunately stripped from the finished version was a stray of people asking was a stray comment about how many people asked Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for punchline, Taylor told the AE team. I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor's currently looking at the chances of becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season. Taylor! We met her. I don't know, man. I don't know. We might be evicted. That was a lot of money. Even if I had not spent the money on these wallpapers, I don't know. I might have 10,000 at that point, but like, I don't know, man. Good work. We got like 3 days. Good evening. Hey Joe, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? Say, you coming to the news party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so I told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby, let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take all the stress on you, but I want to put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that Jerry will fight with my sister. Go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. Please, I really want to talk to you, Gabby. Awkward. Not like I was a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. Were you reading the note, Dana? The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively briefly, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea, now that I think about it. Also, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me, what drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideous and stupid mistake and was painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally. I was afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby's in the right to hate me. I don't want her to. If I never see her again, she'll never tell me that. Joe, you idiot. Yeah? Thinking backwards, didn't the letter she say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out of this, she will hate you. Not only that, you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Titty hacker. Alma, right. I know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. Not only that, you have us watching your back. So what do you think about this? One day of fear for a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah, you're right. I hate feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyway, let's start the day. Time to mix drinks and change lives. See, this is how it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. But the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? Facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. Go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Joe. Thanks. Hey, it's Stella. Happy holidays. Someone's happy. We have a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa just seems to have been popular this year. Or they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Wow, you look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you give me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. Cobalt velvet for Stella. hole in the rocks and dicks. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Sai today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? Better. The wounds have been healing really nicely. Only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, her, sorry. Oh, hey, it's Robocat. Yes, this is Stella, the cybernetic, not really cybernetic, just half cybernetic cat girl person. Who apparently is quite busty, despite the fact that it does not show. It will take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. To be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. You can blame her. Life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot for Say when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, and her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but the schools don't have that kind of patience. Basically branded her a failure, so she even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short fuse, always frowning. The total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face and it scares me. Compared her to teen self, though, people mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to come back to that. I hope so. Give me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Any other cold and sweet drinks? No, just Moon Blast. On the rocks and blended. Here, thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asked for, you know? Now they mention it. So I take it Say's family situation is exactly fine and dandy now. It's a mess they've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to say they've actually done it. Say's mom had a really abusive relationship with Say's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she just tried to justify his actions. Apparently, things got nasty when Say's mom, Miss Emmy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating from him. She still uses Kain to walk, thanks to that. She moved here, Say was born, started a veterinary clinic. So did he come back? He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so he admitted to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple days until Say managed to scare him off. Wow. She beat him to near death 3 times. Damn. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but... Don't worry, I laugh too. The dramatic irony there is delicious. I'm wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. A cat groomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. This part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, up top it's cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that Uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. Hey, you finally came. Welcome. Hey, Say. Try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Can I get you something? I like having a beer. Make that 2. I just want 1. I'm asking for 1 for me, adding 1 to your order. Oh, that. Right. Oh, Say. Good. Let's get a lot of people in today so we can make some money. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. You were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They're all saying, where's Say? Where's Say? What do they call you to Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry. I still like you. Tried to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it would be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and fall inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fella was scared. Stella would say when she's talking to him, look, man, they can only animate it so many rights. Look, her ears wiggle. This is that. Oh, I'm out. Oh, yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Say, why are you looking out the corner of your eye? What the shit say? Look, her head, she's a lot of injuries. Her head doesn't really turn. Well, shut up. Careful. You're just jealous because you're not at a bar with a hot cat girl. Please, come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. Also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay. Something classy. Well, we got bad touches. Nothing more classier than a bad touch. I'm just going to give you what the most expensive thing is, which is Cobalt Velvet. Because I need to make some money. Something classic. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? It's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story, and somehow she got it in her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. Thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. Echo I was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. You've got a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even though I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much. Told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Sure. Something bubbly for a bubbly girl. So clever, aren't you? Is bubbly a flavor? How would you like another Cobalt Velvet? It is also bubbly. Here. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey Jill, this might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah. It was the second white night I've served. I remember why. Just because of that. I mean to ask you about this story. How was your other experience with White Knight? I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Oh? She came here as part of work, looking for information on some case. I went through the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for a job. First I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I don't know. She never told me. She asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machines outside, and they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. The way she lost her cool was suspicious. You seem to be pretty good at reading people, Jill. Makes me kind of jealous. Nah, I'm not good at that. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it. But you noticed it. I'm not good at reading people. Even if the cue was thrown in my face, I wouldn't be able to see it. I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you served weird. I mean, really? Just two? Weird, I know. I've spent most of my life with almost no interactions with white knights until I met you. And you've had a nice life then. It sounded creepier than I thought. A bit, yeah. I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. Go on my break, Gil. Sure. Break time. Save. I don't know how many days there are, but I know there's at least 17. My guess would be the game probably ends around the 31st. So, I have a few days left if that's the case. What if I left food for 4? Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. Want something? Usual, I guess. Usual. What the fuck is our usual? Wait, we're on 17 or 27? We are on day 15, but like it's like the 27th of December. What the fuck was her usual again? Sugar Rush, I think? Fuck if I remember. I'm totally gonna like fuck up her storyline by serving her wrong drinks. Here. This is nice. Nice. Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey, how do you know what's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? It tells you everything is not actually a fabrication. It tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer. And this ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy? So you're having a solipsatic crisis of sorts? Solip what? Solipsism. Theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus was alone, nips means alone, and ipsa means self. But how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decide to make noises? Decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this. Doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they stop making sense. Why? Calm down, that's just semantic satiation. Jill, you really are very intelligent. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. I'm not sure this counter's really here. Dorothy, how high are you? I think there's a virus infecting Lilum or something. So, it is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on, I'm just making sure. Just make her drink of this. Oh, something to throw at her. No, kind of. Sure you're not a sugar rush? Bad touch. Not sure it matters what drink I use here. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to starting to see your face. Sorry. Let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? It's earlier today, I think. I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are these feelings real? Is all of this real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? I'm just some computer somewhere, thinking it has a body. I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream. What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation, some computer that thinks it's human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. Panic attacks gave me a rush of adrenaline. I couldn't feel the scratch, so I couldn't feel the scratch, and fear got worse. What did you get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Reign in the World, one of my favorites. At one point I cried at the book, and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even though I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate. That focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I'm ready for you. Thanks. Okay then. Phew. Why did you throw it on your head? Feel something you made? And? It burns and itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana's... Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. Oh, delivery for Dana Zane? Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for you. For her. Wait, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. Should open it. It's something perishable. Maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. Okay, it was a big package. A really big wiener. Yeah, I'm big package. And Dorothy's like, what? Somebody say big wiener? Hey, honey? The big package had a big wiener inside. God damn it. I have the same humor as Dorothy. Good. What your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. Honey? Seems the wiener's too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe we could prepare some right now? What'd you say, honey? You want some of your boss's wiener? I don't. Seriously, Jill? She's the one making the jokes. You're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without our permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. Might have another delivery now. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Sunshine cloud for Mario. Could I fucking order something a bit more expensive, dude? On the rocks and blended. Mario Sunshine? No, this is a Sunshine Cloud, not a Sunshine Mario. Even though it's a Mario drinking a Sunshine Cloud. But no. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy. You can buy me a drink. Just let me know I don't swing that way. Oh wait, Lilum? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thank you. The package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy now. Fit with what she was telling me earlier. More calm in there when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. Don't worry, you like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the Murder District? I spend all my free time in the Murder District, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the legal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are legal races, but there's also semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? Authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. Legal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. You heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So the gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. Do anything else? Oh, with Piano Man. Alright. Two Adeli, 3 Bronson extract, 5 plus 3, 5 powder delta, 5 Flanagranized, and 3 Karmatron. On the rocks and mix. Here. Yeah, this is nice. This sounds weird, but do you believe in replibots? Replibots? There's a belief that some Lilm out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilm. Thus they call them replibots. I know a lot about this. I know. It's in most... I don't, it's in most magazines nowadays. Well, first time I've heard of it. What about it? I'm over here, almost ran over my neighbor. He showed up in the middle of the street. I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there, almost immediately after the whole thing. He was there the whole time. Maybe there's some that look like him? With the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw that kid long hair? They could easily pass off as humans. Even little idol singers nowadays, whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very own noses, replacing us little by little. What if Jill is actually a replibot, and that's why she's seeing that Anna girl or whatever? At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilm behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilm because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please come again. What's your take on the replibot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached the conclusion that I might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against it. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid would be my only solace when the new Vuli crabs invade. Or, I mean, when the replibots come. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid, didn't you catch? Right. Back, did anything happen? I discovered I had the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Oh yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It's delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. At least we made like $2,000 that day. Here's some have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Jill wonders if mannequin Nico's actually bring luck. Why wouldn't have run her getting distracted? Jill, rent. We've been chuckling since yesterday. Wiener. $550. God damn it, Jill. Kill me here. Well, we need to make basically like $2,500 a day for the next 2 days. I don't think that's gonna happen, so we might get evicted. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some more water. So BRBs, everybody. I have returned. Curious to what happens when I get evicted in this game. Wonder if I can sell some stuff. No, doesn't look like it. Alright, let's see here. Bar called Valhalla. Yeah, that's where I work. Is any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is neat, just like me. Anyway, the place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. Also, I've never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. She already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from the distance. So, is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. No place to chill for a bit, meet new people. Can I smoke there? Can I borrow from the PGC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. And I think I'm going next week. That sounds good enough for me. So I'm full of myself? You are. For your dick. Y2K, the final remaster, leads the video game charts. The newest remaster of 2016's Y2K, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week includes the release of Hatsune Miku Project Remaster and Sting's Face Remastered. Full chart including lifetime sales. Y2K Final Remaster Hatsune Miku, blah 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 blah, watered down. There's a third final this year. Wow. Woman marries anime pillar. Nobody is actually surprised. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces thanks to new technologies. The traditional views on human relations have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different. It's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Wanna marry me? Can't marry your own son. It sounds like it's storming out. The sky looked pretty weird when I walked out there. Well, I walked upstairs a minute ago. The first space colony plans to develop its own army. Okay. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army. Following alleged threats from a tourist terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist attack. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason that this law is so they can have more control over the population. Alice Rabbit's in space too? Amazing. And then they're gonna start building Gundams. Try to drop a fucking colony on the Earth. I've seen this anime. Wednesday, December 28th. Evening. Ah, Jill. About to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. One firecracker scare off the... Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. We're back in a bit. Jill does not like dogs. Even for cat lovers, she get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that? So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Just in explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Give me a Mars Blast. Mars Blast. All blended. Man, I wonder what's gonna happen when I can't pay this rent. Here you go. Oh, he didn't mess it up. Sorry for me to interject. Looking for a fight? Most certainly not. Do you think you stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It'd be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying something like that. Right, sorry. Oh, excuse me. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. I suggest you try a suplex next time. It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing. Right. 4 Bronson, 3 Flanagrides, and 3 Countershines. All in rocks and mixed. Here. Good stuff, like less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. I'm a Jamie, and you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I need to look for a specific file at... Let's go through a nanomachine expunge. I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. Almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So, why go through the whole thing? Rejection? You die or something? Second one. These remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. Let's see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed with a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, and your gums, and your toes, everywhere. Sounds horrifying. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is gut punch. Yeah, I should have figured. Give me one of those. Sure. greedy fuckers that order more expensive drinks. Gut punch, here. Hey, I love these. What's different from yours, though? I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Aside, like all other maintenance systems. I'm in trouble sometimes, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of enhancements? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Shut up. Seems like a nice guy. Alright. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day? Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nice side of people. Oddly enough. It tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood, too. A bad touch for Alma. Rocks and mix. Here. So you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So it'll put you in a good mood. Oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be at court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When he came back to the house one day, Anna started throwing a temper tantrum. Said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump off into the highway. So Ava comes and says, "I'll make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." Shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You have quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? You and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept in the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that. I mean, the age difference and all. There's something in particular I still can't forgive. There was a day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire something, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey. It's not that I still hold a grudge against you, but rather the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. Also, she hasn't matured one bit. She's still a selfish child, just not mature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown horny teen. Aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. Nothing good about me. How are you? He's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out my dead ex-girlfriend's dead ex-sister? But yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? Same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Alright. Give a brand teeny, will ya? It's a little story I want to tell you. Alright. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Hit ice instead of age. Can this be your waifu? I like this one. I mean, if she can be your waifu, my waifu is obviously Jill. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. There's not a loli or a cat girl bot. First off, the cat girl's not a bot. And those are exactly your types. Preferably a loli cat girl bot. Boo! Oh, hell no. This is a story of a girl who grew delusioned with one of her sisters. Soon, it became animosity. Not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. If I hire your high-ranking lips. Shut up. Jill can't be waifu. We are Jill. You can't be your own waifu. You can totally be your own waifu. Jill's gonna get herself a Jill body pillow and she's gonna marry it. The girl even has felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in her high held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like part of her had crumbled. Hey Jill, I can lift your sweater. You wanna see? I bet you wanna. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I know the girl is you and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. What else, Can I get a beer? Right. Yeah, I think you're going fucking crazy, Joe. Hey, Watch. How's it going? The bartending is going okay, except for the part where we are currently seeing a weird little girl who is not there. Here. Thanks. So tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh yeah. Never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law. She got so excited as having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. Oh. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. You're here? You're quite absorbed in this conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Not bad, waiting for Fortnite devs to fix their blunder. Oh god, what did they do? I think we're nearing the end of this game, although we may get evicted from our apartment. And I don't know how that's going to affect the end of it. It's less chilly today. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Oh shit. Hey, it's Norma. Hey. Ah, Norma. Phew. You're back. Fucking Anna. Who's this Anna girl? Why does she keep appearing? I was gonna finally try it and their server went down big time, so can't even start it. We can always go play like PUBG or something. There's always that. Oh, fuck you. You know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Phew, just thought it was for her. Thank me. For starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Ah, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And I said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in the university just for me not to give it my all. She told me to still go to the college course, but that was free to explore. And the PUBG curse. So the background girl is a hallucination or something? Yes, apparently this girl here, Anna, is a hallucination. Hallucination. She just recently started showing up. Not sure what is going on with that at all. I think there might have been a prologue to this game that I may have not played. Well, I did play, so that may have explained some things, but maybe it didn't. I don't know. But Jill has no idea what's going on either. Glad to hear that. And well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? I just rushed headfirst into my original plan and things would have gotten ugly. So you play as Jill, who is the bartender. And you're right, I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey Joe, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. Bleeding Jane for good. Oh, my. Alright, it's kind of a story mode game, I forgot. Yeah, it's pretty much, like I said, it's almost practically a visual novel. So, like, coming in at the end of it, it's really hard to explain everything that's going on. Thanks. Hey, Dave, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Because what would you? If they wanted, they could see me. And why can't I? You're the main character. What are you? A cute girl? Right. You okay, Joe? Making lots of faces there. Yeah, no, I just want to check out gameplay and such. It's really cool. If it's like something that you're interested in, this style of game, or like story-based games, I'd highly recommend it. It's very interesting. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. Why does Gil want all these drinks? Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Kain is his own waifu. There's a lowly robot, a cat girl with one eye. His boss is an ex-robot fighter pilot, and he's a Showeeb. There, you're up to speed. That's not entirely unaccurate, but it's hardly up to speed. Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Oh my god, she changed the bar thingy to black. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Now it's purple. Weird. Nobody expects the Dortha question. Yeah, that's basically my reaction there. I biz my zone. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Hey! Hi, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Yeah, I swear to God, if Anna starts fucking with my goddamn drink menu, to the point where, like, I don't have any of these drinks memorized. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What? You guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. I've got things to do, so... You do? You do what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm off for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Who the fuck is Becky? Who the hell's Becky? Who's Becky? Who's what? You said... I said nothing. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. Just gonna buy them from the internet. To find them and put all at risk of burning. Make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. I understand it all. It's so clear now. This is Dana. She's the cool one. Hey, man. Jill's the cool one. Dana is just also the other cool one. In fact, they're all pretty cool in their own rights. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. Sure you're fine? I am. Don't worry. Hey, Jill. Want to ask you a silly question? You've seen my clients. You can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves, though. She pays her money and doesn't afraid of anything. She did used to wrestle bears, apparently. I heard she wrestled 10 bears at once. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like cats, but the word boomer seems so out of place. You know, I've been wondering that since, like, I don't know, 6 hours ago in this game. So, yeah, if you could explain that one to me. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatments while they're still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. was the Roma Narcos Yamada treatment. The Roma, it's called the catification procedure. Catification, got it. It's not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine reduction. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich. Is it Stengovich? It's called Stengovich. It's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stengovich, didn't die. She became a living testament of a scientific breakthrough. All these damn words, man. Eventually, they all look the same. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure, even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with these cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Eh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like cats and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. Still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no ears, no eyes for less intrusive procedures. Really thought they were functional ears, huh? I'd say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry. I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. Keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you to say someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait. What? Hey, the guy's name was Stengovich. I just remembered. Sylvia Stengovich was around my age. And when I was a teen, there were some TV specials featuring her. I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now think about it. The crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. Yay! We made very little money. All booze and no firecrackers make Dana a dull girl. Dude, we're so not gonna be able to pay rent. Jill is thinking a lot about Kiramiki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting distracted. Well, I'm not gonna be able to make rent anyway. Buy the poster. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. I'm talking a lot with that Alma girl. Jealous. My house is like filled up with random ass shit these days. Let's check the Danger U board. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-depreciating thread. Don't trust in white nights and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. I really enjoy the hot picture that just says slut on it. You know, I bet you do. You need that? Yeah, you definitely do. Bring portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour. Get used to eat what you find. Used to eating what you find? Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. Coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? I'm visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, though. Soon we won't be even able to escape. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, just PM'd you a good dealer. That's a mistake, and my grandpa lived here before they turned into Glitch City. BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council, is that what BTC stands for? Maybe I knew that already, but I just forgot. I don't know. It's facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, but it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact on our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, an FPR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break. Look at this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye. There you are. Wearing socks or sandals in public is now a crime. I like to say that we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. What do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. God be praised. First silly law I'm all in for. I never really understood socks with sandals thing. I don't know. Maybe I just don't go outside enough to see enough people wearing them. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers Lilum company. Yeah, man. Fucking banging people when you can bang robots. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie May, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address this situation. Being only with Lilum can be tiring, though. Life backup. Save. Day 17. Alright, well, let's go to work. December 29th. The evening. Hey. Okay, so we've got almost everything. We're still missing a couple things for Saturday. So I designate you, Gillian Applegate, an official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. Not gonna say anything, Jill? I mean, it's not being delivery girl. I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? He what? A client of his. A girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backward, and I'm not going to let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. So the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it? That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... time to mix drinks and change lives. Kill with a crush, huh? This place, great. Oh, if it isn't... Hey, it's Kuramiki. Good thing I bought that poster earlier. Hey, Jill. Sorry, is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. Door's open. Go ahead, the door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now where does she... Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual. Right. Huh. Remember me after 2 weeks. His usual drink is beer. I remember that one. Here. Sure, good enough. Paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're still asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. I've had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you don't know that the infamy of the Augmented Eye with the general public. You do know the infamy of the Augmented Eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-centralize anything and report useless things? Of course I know. then why not try to rectify that image? Put simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in a non-pleasant way. Sabatsu Corp and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once, and they'll find something to find you with. Twice, and you'll find your resources severely cut. And being beyond that, the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out last week, but if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hell is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as legal chicken restaurants. Legal chicken restaurants? Huh. Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certifications but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around and stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that the same restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. No news outlet talks about that. Okay, let's try a moonblast now. Come in? Yeah, you have to break the routine from time to time. 6, 1, 1, 2. All in the rocks and blended. Here. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. So, we're probably here. Alright, you see a Loom come in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up? Not really. Just jump to the roof then? Why are we looking for her? Do you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also, hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed these King class CH-1A models are, personally. And so you follow her. But to meet a woman that can resist the charm of Donna B. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, you don't have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off to the thought of me cheating on her. So that woman isn't here, huh? I'll find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Let's just give him a pile driver. 3 Bronson, 4 Flanner Guide, 3 Flanner Guide, 4 Chronotrine, all mixed. Dr. Donovan D. Donaldson? He's not a doctor. Here. So he says Mr. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy left. Alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. Oh, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Boss is such a fun person. Her sister's a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple photos. Oh, nice of you. It's nothing really. She did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Something sweet. What's the most expensive sweet thing you can sell? Brandini? Piano Woman. Here we go. Two Powder Filter, 3 Flanner Guides, 3 Karmatrines. They're in order. They're not actually in order. I thought that before, but like it just kind of worked out there. Here. Thanks. So you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like you'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Figure, wait, you are? It's our weird Viva idol. Hey man, Kuramiki's nice. It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We're both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when we spend so much time together. It all started when he read an entry I made on my blog about wanting to experience love in music. I offered to help with that all after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try. Oh, nice. He's a stick in the mud, but planning is due. But he's a sweetheart otherwise. It kind of reminds me of Curly from Cave Story. It's been a long time since I played that game. Curly was like super blind, but I guess they are, or super blonde, but I guess they are both like robots. Curly was a robot, right? I'm pretty sure. I see. You know, I met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but a few things I've heard are really good. And no, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. It's more than white robot skin and an earpiece. Gotcha. I can see that. Now if only Akira Miki starts shooting up places with her fucking machine gun. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. I don't think I have anything tea-like, but something bitter but girly? I could probably pull that off. Bitter and girly. Here we go. On the Rocks emblem. Sun Cloud. Here. Yeah, this works. Hey, you're King Class CH-1A, right? That I am. Can I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? They both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the DT-01D. But we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice simulators are more advanced and our movements are smooth. Trade-off with the functionality and power for appearances, you could say. Ah, I see. So anything new for this concert? Well, it's an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those who couldn't go to the first one. Always try to spice it up, like maybe a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah. So you know the B-Link girls? Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their onstage personas they are. Really. Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Ina is a party girl through and through. But now on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Oh, hard to believe. I mean, the image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. So they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, I've got to go, but let's have a Sparkle Star first. Alright. Sparkle Star? I don't think I've ever made one of those. 2 Adelides, 1 Powdered Delta, and optional Chromatron. All aged and mixed. Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Joe. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to meet you. Oh, skills back. I'll take my break. Alright. Break time. Did you know that this game was made in the future? There's just so much reading with this game. It's tough to play like visual novel games. like this, because at least the ones that aren't voiced, because you have to like read so much. At least I try to read it out loud. Note to self: buy oil for that door. Still not fucking with the jukebox. All right then. Yo, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would she believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Hey, it's Stella again. Greetings. Oh, Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. 1 Bronson, 3 powdered Delta, and 3 Flanneries. All blended. Yay for cute robo-cat girls. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? Came by myself, actually. I was in the errand and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. I'd buy that for $1. Okay. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean, really clean. Feels one you can owe that to. Guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? It's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone's paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that. I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how was the gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, wrecking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Many white knights still stuck in their suits had to take their armor off manually and run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk laying around. The whole scientific community is rejoicing. On a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. Of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch high prices these days. Can anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field, right, with patents, just opened for many. So I say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There's one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of pension heroes. And what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. I know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That just sounds familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. Failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. They're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. And they're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. The corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. So much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get it in the way of a logo, you'll be in lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. And again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken from whatever it is the Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So what you're saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? We called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously. And what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure. 6 Adelaide, 3 powder delta, 1 clementine, all aged and mixed. Brandy. Here. Thanks. So taking in a good mood today? For the show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kiramiki-Con concert. Nice. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? I'm sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. And those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life, but having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, when do you think that's what made her so famous so quickly? How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he's actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. More importantly, Daddy? Ahem. Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You don't have to kind of lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. I'm surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. Ah, I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line or stay in her rooms. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it, and we should abuse that. You can give me a classic drink? Sure. Classic drink. What is Golden Leading Jane? It's like the most expensive here. All blended. Here, thank you. You have any servants around the house, dog? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you and everyone wins. We even have a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plant. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you ever need a job, I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. I'm probably going to be needing an apartment soon. Wait, I realized something off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? They're trying to crack it in the first place, but it would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Sabasa has been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. Patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve out of info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. The ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that were by all means legal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens with those when those with money start making rules. Curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we're all done things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Ah, Alma. No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy. It's something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stops, then saying please and thanks stops, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I was at the door again. I expect you to properly greet me this time. Bye. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary while I pondered weak and weary. There were many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly nappy, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. Some visitor, I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Quoth the bartender. I did not. So you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with a big cobalt velvet. Sure. Big cobalt velvet. And then, like, that's a lot of booze. All on the rocks. Here. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's something I've been wondering about for a while. His name Shadowmaster69's Chronicles ring any bell? Oh, you went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today my daily card readings told me that I had made a great change thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on an idea of ours was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon, I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Their entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill, I made sure to delete that blog and no evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Why? Why? Jeez, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? God, no. Gave up on the whole occult stuff. Just that remembering all that stuff is... Ugh. I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup to take care of yourself. So you'd have a pick. Oh god. You have a fucking pick. Why did you do this to me? Why did you take out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole day and the things. I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just use a search engine, you know? I don't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You're obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. The underestimate Blaine's old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. Well, things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 69? It's supposed to be 6'9", not 69. Like in reference to both the lovers and Hamlet. In reference to both the lovers and Hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Let's sweeten up things a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. Oh, poor, sweet, innocent Jill. Here, this is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing. Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such. I've introduced my family and all. First one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, and me just saying, keep the fucker. Second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. Started the friendly hit, and before you know it... Anyways. Another guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He wasn't interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. Then there's Richard. Who? Spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. As time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't. Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and wished that he didn't want kids, and it's like me. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. As much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing doubt between us. At one point, I just had to break up with him. I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will ya? Sure. Getting pretty good at mixing these drinks. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question, and we're even. Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, in honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Another Seinfeld reference. Add that one to the list. Now ask a real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer. Funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped? Well, there's a couple of reasons. That's right, she has like robo-hands. I think they mentioned that before. First, I spent lots of time typing, and these replacements helped me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like a computer's cursor. There's lots more. There's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. Do they split open and like turn into like 10 different fingers for like maximum typing efficiency, like Ghost in the Shell? How did your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. So look what happened. Someone else had them. Shortly from our operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. We have cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as original hand, no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I won't be game of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her to pestering the poor girl. So we're cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry, it sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once now. Now you don't. Eh? Why? You just called me by that full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up. Damn it! Oh God, Anna's back. Surprise! Hey, Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey! Not particularly, no. Well, there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. Suppose a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not like an unlikened hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in the body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like the brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still, interesting read though. I see. Look at me that look. It's not my fault you're convinced yourself that you're crazy. I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? Man, what about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It's been while he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am? Yeah, why? I was wondering, is wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for older girls and teens with the 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? Don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It so happens to use fights as an expression. Might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, well, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy. I like that people keep calling Gil fuckboy. Hey, Craig, what? I made a lot of money that day, but like, damn, still not enough. Zil can't pay her rent. This will distract her at work. Well, yeah, I wonder how that's gonna work out. The alley where we found me is pretty comfortable. Quiet, you. We're just $1,030 shy. Damn, that sucks. Why are you so bored? Yo, man, everything is expensive in the future. Valhalla. Name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. Funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think they was called Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got there, I felt really safe and at home. Bartender's a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. Look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. I don't know if I want her bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. So I wonder what being distracted at work means. Does that mean Anna's gonna show up more? I don't know. New Lilum regulations. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like creatures among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we will have in the future regarding their existence. But people look more robot-like by the day, too. Interesting. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are in new rage. The Great Earthquake that sank a large portion of the world 5 years ago, apparently that was the thing that happened, also created an unexpected new profession, salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers and shares the experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas, several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the Great Earthquake. It's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from the research facility at the Tanegashima Island in Japan. And Australia. Australia's a tad more complicated than that. What happened to Australia? I'm not reading this shit about the fucking wrestling. Go to work. Did I forget to save? Whatever. Evening. Curious to see what this distraction actually means. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Oh, hey, Jill. You okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? I only get happy after they fucked. It's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was Alma? Did you have 7 minutes to heaven with her? No, I didn't. In that case, congratulations. I haven't seen this happy since, well, never. Hey, it's Streaming Chad. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place, son. Shit. Kill him out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, flat bartender. That's even your real name. Every fucking Streaming Chad's back. Last time, my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm gonna find out what made people so interested. Do I have something in my face? This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eye is unmistakable. Kills us like I'm out. Whatever, just keep it down. Jill, you hurt? Is that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'm back in my office now. Anyway. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, it's Betty. And Deal. You're too happy and too mopey. What happened? I was right. Eh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl. I'm not here. It's alright. Is she the one that passed out that last time? Anyways. But he was right, and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. I shouldn't have skipped October's run to buy that Wi-Fi router dildo. So that's what it means by distracted. They don't tell you what they want. So you just have to remember it. Well, a beer is easy enough to remember. As long as they mix fuck with the drinks things. Also, Wi-Fi router dildo? Is it a dildo that hooks up to your Wi-Fi router, or is it a dildo that also is a Wi-Fi router? I have a lot of questions about this. Here. Woo! The girl was actually infatuated with him. She'd seen her scream from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. Doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he fuck? Dude, man, I love the characters. It's a Gil. You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got something and enjoyed every moment. Back to Gil, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Pictures like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? It's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. Oh, bloom light. Bloom light and non-alcoholic. Let's find some non-alcoholic here. Aged on the rocks and mixed. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out of here. So. No, you'll be fine, Joe. You're not going to get evicted. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters. What do you think, Joe? Me? Her. But I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets. Snorts like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and chews with mouth open. What do you think, Joe? They must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean, a piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Joe? I'm still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? Haha, you're so clever, Joe. What about... Sneaky. I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. Stars, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know. Could start there. Ask out sometime. Get to know her, maybe. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a little. Don't know how it applies to you. I did not realize he was a little. Well, these things are human and all about organs nowadays anyway. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Well, wouldn't she? Well, it's a good catch, if I do say so myself. Like I said, humans and all about organs. You surely encountered alone that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, live in weird times, but hey, that makes something more interesting. Aside going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Rome, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Rome integration, so... Anyway, just try to get to know her. We'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. Quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with the piano man and the piano woman. Piano man? So that's all that distraction though, that's really not that bad. And the piano woman. now I reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's symbolic value in taking the woman. Why order like that then? I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. It's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. It's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh, yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here, Joe. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. Party, I'd love to go. God damn you, Streamer Chan. I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so sorry. Totally forgot she was already here. Right now, it's such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. But just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. Something nasty? Well, promo drinks are usually nasty, right? Maybe people always say promo drinks are nasty. It's the most expensive promo. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's give her a Grizzly Temple. All black. So between this chick streaming about my fucking bar and, you know, famous idol promoting it, maybe the bar won't get shut down. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. And now, it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Eh? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural to get your own copy of my theme song. No thank you. Don't be shy. Let me give you one. I mean it. No thank you. Well, too late. It's already in your player. I can't... How in the ever living fuck did you do that? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. I'm just hacking the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Hey, we got new music for our jukebox. Cool, so they hate Streamer Channel's theme, so... Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time we talked about this place, like there was this zany haven of sorts. I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Question. Where are the dogs? They haven't paid enough attention to their arrival, or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and it's the same old bar like last time. Let's see, fake advertising, you know? Well, think about it. Maybe Boss just donated money to his Syra thing. She's still wondering how the dogs get paid, then trick the dog into coming as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I miss them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? So asking you if there's any new stories. It's not a newspaper, you know. Those are creating stories on demand streaming service. It's a big fat lie, you know it. God damn it, Anna. Shut up. I said nothing. I meant to shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I want to find out why. The pretty boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. So distracting, he won't even make a retort. Amazing. A very conspicuous name. I wonder what she does. I'm pretty sure she streams 24/7. I guess there's something worth saying, but I want to hear it. Well, Kiramiki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe that she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like that glass from last time? Well, come here, Nerjax. You been listening, Walls? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. If I knew how stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? Not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like last time. Really nice girl. Let me give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. Just let me drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. Girly drinks. I don't know. Let's give her a fluffy dream. Fluffy dream sounds pretty girly, right? Aged and mixed. Her mouth is just a pulsating 3. Here. Phew, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. I know you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Eh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with this bike. Maybe you're just that good. Hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Pronto. What's so hard on the girls? It's just fun. Now the nuisance shows up. Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you're curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Wanna know who it was? Do you know? Maybe, maybe not. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did 2 bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe, inner and outer voices, remember? Fuck. What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, maybe. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And what you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go to commando. Huh. Come on, I'm getting bored out my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You can go take a break. I'll pretend to sit here. Alright. Ah, chill. By that I mean, take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Huh? Break time. Oh, save. Day 18. Whew. Alright. I wonder how much more is left of this game. How long is this game? I have no idea. It's at least 17 days. And we're on day 18. That's all. No. It's gone forever now. Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, I gotta text my mom. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She was sending congratulations on your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. I'm pretty sure the game's actually... This might actually be the last day. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends tomorrow at the New Year's party. But we'll see. So who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy. I never thought you saw him that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl. And you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know. I don't think you make things easy for me, though. Also, I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing is literally the only way I know to get through to you. I'm expecting it to end on the New Year's party. Yeah, that's what I expect as well, but I could be wrong. That guy fucks. Apparently, Apparently he did last night at least. You make me sound like a weird loner. You are a weird loner. Please tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much so? Well, after that Idol came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and can't stop humming and listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the Idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem? I don't know, it just feels weird. That's time for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and go. Never mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. Everyone won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. He did 100%. I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure Dana said that he had a crush on somebody else, so I'm pretty sure it's probably whoever else it was. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. I don't know. And that's that. Back. What are you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. How? What do you have today? Oh, a gut punch. Coming right. Huh? What? Nothing. One gut punch. Coming right up. Aged and mixed. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Okay, it's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. You know, little tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues are designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x times, I guess. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. After checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, if my systems work, humans have to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Look at all that suddenly made me feel real. It's the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then. Let's try something sweet now. Something sweet. How about a Brandini? People like these things. Especially Alma. Aged and mixed. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You were expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. It always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Oh, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's woman. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If we'll manage to create biological life years from now, we'll all have come full circle. So what I should take from this is, you love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with the sugar rush. Dude, everyone's fucking ordering sugar rushes these days. Here. Evened out, my love for this is real. How romantic. Man, that go-go's a blast. Did these even do anything for her? Yes. I believe that robots... Yes, they did actually talk about how Lilums get drunk earlier on. And basically, like, their bodies, like, process alcohol and realize that it is alcohol that they're drinking. and thus it like basically flips a built-in drunk subroutine that changes up their processing and like processing speed and stuff. They went into it for a little while, and it was kind of interesting. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Gogo is tired. Dee Dee and Gogo are the vending machines outside this place, right? Why is NL on the back on this TV? Because he wants to buy that for $1. Says I'm gonna talk with the bartenders. Oh fuck. Well, I tried. She'll be in my office. Cute little girl, Cam girl. Oh, fiddlestick. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you dating on me? Hey Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush. Everyone wants their fucking Sugar Rush these days, man. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! What are we doing in my turf? Streaming Chan? Streaming Chan. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. My tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. I changed websites so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus it became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I just kind of went along with it. Oh, yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. Then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. So I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Ooh, I see. I came to the right place, especially if you like looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See? You just need to say the right things at the right time. She becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make the new one. He was going to send the draft to his lure as I had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model, and the contract became unreadable. That's disturbing. Oh, so he used the contract to, cut into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. Well, we did not need that detail, but thanks. I mean, you expect a certain principles be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business partner thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all of his dick are punishment enough. Probably. Well, I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? It's money that you're soiling right there. We're going back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously. Dick paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. I agree with you on this one. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. I know. I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. 2 big beers. Got it. Here. Cheers. Cheers. Alright. I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This would be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. I didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I'm just gonna stream over the water. I want some underwater action too. She's looking drunk. What'd you do with all the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. We tried chilling the camera a bit and putting it in the bag with some filling. Made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Do you need any weight? Yep. Luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck. That's another story. It's all a success. But it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. Well, I was dying midway through it. The guy decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it. I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on the jacuzzi, my body got so hot the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, this cooling system requires too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. These two are going to get along fabulously. Let's be on our way then. Bye, bartender. Bye, honey. Let's start the story. You see, there's this Mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They're that. A pair made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. The method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Joe. What's this? Bonus. Oh, I could have used that last night before I got to pay rent. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's a big day, so get ready. I guess for both of you. Either I'm getting old or that girl is too much even for me. Happy New Year. May all of your wishes come true in a beautiful year filled with health and joy. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Down for maintenance. What is this? Thank you. Thank you. Admin Chris. You want to stop epic memeing for a while just to say thank you. Big thanks to each and every one of you who bought this game. Thank you for reaching up to this point in the game. Thanks for all your tweeting, all your questioning, all the Tumblr, all the emails, etc. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky. Things weren't as smooth as we had hoped around the end of development. We even had some people actively try to sabotage our work. But like Big Match John, we beat the odds and kicked out at 2. Thanks for reading through all my nonsense. Hope it wasn't too heavy-handed. Let's fill the world with badass cuties. Weird message. Yeah, I'd say so. So that's probably a good indicator that we are at like the end of the game. So before that, before we go through the whole ending and everything, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, and then we'll hopefully finish this up. Beeries. I have returned. So let's finish this up. I wonder if we're gonna get like any resolution to all of the fucking story threads in this game. Or I wouldn't be surprised if some of them I don't get resolutions to, just because I probably like messed them up serving wrong drinks or something like that. Maybe I don't know. But let's go. We'll see what happens. Well, let's see. Bill's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. You alright? I'm scared. Guy will show up in any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. Get nervous. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug? Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything is said. After everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. We've been doing this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Wow, she got here early. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to VA. Hey. You talk first. No, well... Some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? It's the first I've heard of it. Also, it's 2070X. Who the hell sends letters these days? Do you even still have the post office? What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? Figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that. Yep. Anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? It's just like your sister. Spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter, a fucking letter of all things. And she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remember all the time my sister provoked you that way. Like the time when she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. The time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she sneakily opened it and took a sip. Until you did it and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the right to brag. Maybe she was being sincere though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? She told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. So the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case is more focused. Usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out with the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't you tell me? Just to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She'd use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find out what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses go weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere. Maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was just a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Yeah? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I had just swallowed my fears at the very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can't apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. She only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we're to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time. That actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Guys, I even blamed your death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry too, you know? Both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call all that water in the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. How'd you find me exactly? Well, I read of a message board called Danger You. I have, yeah. Well, truth is I visit from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? I'm not mad, more like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. I just stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then, after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why'd you have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there. But she still insisted so much, like she was forcing that burden on me. And then mine became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. The thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I didn't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to her being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even when she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. It rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What have stopped her once we'd gotten married? She suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage. I knew her. She would do it thinking it was best for me, but what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where he stopped loving her more? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurt so much. You have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate, just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. Sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you two fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound a lot like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. Could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. I suggested something like that. Told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. Should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. I don't know. We're quite the hides, you, me, and my sis. You're supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. Huh. Why didn't you come back, Joe? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? My sister wouldn't have scolded you. Well, I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. In perspective, no matter what reason I came up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I'll never get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because that's stupid. I swear, you and my sister were meant for one another. We both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself over this past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I could feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Huh? Morning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. Same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Something sweet with no alcohol. Because she was way too young. How about a sugar rush? Everyone fucking loves sugar rushes. You have a big one. Sweet, girly, happy. Sounds perfect. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Ahem. Lenore, when you're watching from the beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least, make your rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. Be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiot. Hey Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. They won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me you won't fight. You can't do that. Huh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash with some opinion. What I can promise is I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you're more mature than I have. Did you mean what you said? That you look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, was this a toast? Right. Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. I'll drink it then. You're an adult. Might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Wait, I didn't put any alcohol in that. Nothing back to it. Didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me an apple soda. Put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be an apple soda. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Well, interesting. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. We're just gonna pass over that one. So, do you like eating me for lunch? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Gabby, do your parents know you're here? I think I'm at Clary's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. Miss Clary knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover me otherwise? True. You go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Oh well, you do live in another district. Clary doesn't live close by, so... Oh, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great! Does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand? I think in a partnership with a friend in the Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District had almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. I started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy! I gave this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old, though. Dad said sis was in the girl's acquaintance didn't believe him. Bet a beer on whether he was right or not. My beer bottle's still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Mom and Nora never made it up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian and a daughter was no-no. They're glad to see people in 2070-something are still not accepting. I'm still on sis' side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle's friends was over more than her own daughter. Yeah, fuck her, man. How'd she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. Must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit. I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Huh? There's gonna be a party here. Oh, I'm over here. Party? Small New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it? I don't want to kid the burden. Don't worry, you won't. Only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. Stupid blankets. Comfy. I think it was time to catch up even more, and I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? You don't mind me? Great. Hey, Elma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Oh, fade to white. Roll credits. Huh. Interesting. So I wonder if, like, I don't know, am I gonna get, like, after credit scenes that go into more detail about the other characters, or would I have had to have focused more on them on the bar scenes to get, like, different endings? I'm pretty sure there's, like, different endings, or each character has its ending. Maybe I could be wrong, honestly, I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. But I probably won't play this on stream anymore, but I might play it a little bit more in my off time, just to see some of the other, because I'm pretty sure I missed some story threads. It's a very good game, though. I like the characters a lot. Time is it? 10:30. Special thanks. I'm thinking, pretty sure it's a small studio, so these credits probably aren't very long. But I still have so many questions. Like, how did Boss get that metallic arm? Made in Game Maker Studio by Yo-Yo Games. I heard of that. Game Maker. What if there's like a new game plus, or we can go back and play specific days after beating it? It'll make it easier for me to go see the things that I might have missed. But I would be surprised if there wasn't after credit scenes. There's a few. Did you have fun? I had a lot of fun. It's a good game. Not quite like an amazing game. Yep, I also had to beat a cat room. Why did your boss hug you though? Oh, that's actually dialogue. She's that kind of person. I'll sleep. You were dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. So is that it? There's still the whole Anna thing that I have absolutely no idea about. A lot of unresolved plot lines with like the bank and stuff. Oh, no. So, am I supposed to click something? But now I'm really curious about like what there has to be stuff that I missed because there's like a lot of unresolved plot there. At least we resolved the stuff with Lenore and... Oh god, what'd I do? Wednesday, February 1st. It's gonna like skip forward. You'd think I'd be evicted. God damn it. They are pretty ruthless. They don't even allow you to skip 1 month. I was 2 months later already, actually. Jill. At least it wasn't because you spent too much money on useless stuff, right? Right? About that. Forget it. I don't want to hear. Let's go to sleep. Tomorrow we'll regroup and think what to do next. Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay here, by the way. Whoa, your bed is huge. Queen size. Considering I lived with a guy for at least 4 years. It can get lonely, but also really comfortable. Just like single life, I guess. So I did end up getting evicted. God damn it. Hope you don't mind sleeping with me. But there's not enough space for the futon in here. I haven't slept in a mattress in, over 2 years now. That can't be good for your back. That can be good for your back, and bad for my morale. Anyways, good night. Night. Oh. Jill and Alma are cuddling. So I guess I got like the Alma ending or whatever. It's hot in here. Having her hug me certainly doesn't help. I don't wake her up either. She looks so comfortable right now. Your boss would have let me crash in her place. Oh, let's just try to sleep a bit in. Now, go away. No piece of fur, don't you dare sleep on my roof. Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day one while keeping your items and money. So there is a new game plus. Alright. Well, there you go. That was Valhalla. That was a very good game. Like I said, really enjoyed the world and the characters. It's a tough game to play on stream because of all the reading out loud. But hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Like I said, I'll probably play more of this in my off time just to see some of the stuff that I missed. I know there's at least some like secret people that you can make show up to the bar by serving certain drinks to certain people. I wasn't really too worried about all that. But I want to see if there's like any other story resolution threads or story thread resolutions. See if we learn any more else. But I don't know. Maybe I'll just look it up on the. Actually, I think they have like a wiki for this game. So in the meantime, that'll be it for me tonight. I know it's a little bit early, but I don't really want to start up anything new because Pyre, the new game from the guys who did Bastion and Transistor, that game comes out tomorrow. And I don't normally stream on Tuesdays, but I will be streaming tomorrow, starting at about 6 p.m. Eastern, to check that game out. So, if you're not doing anything, welcome. Come join, see that game. I'll be here. In the meantime, go do something with your life. I don't know, become a bartender. I think just me, or did the title screen change? Hold on. But that it wasn't. I don't remember that like being another person in front of. It looks like it might be Alma or something in front of Jill now. Whatever. In the meantime, I think Zed might be streaming later. If not, go check out. I don't know if Watch is streaming or not, but find something. Host somebody.